Hello, hello. Sorry, I am a little late. I was trying to get my shit together, okay? I was really trying my best. Um, but I'm here. I'm ready to read. We are going to be doing my cat is like really bugging me today, okay? She has that collar that has the bell on it, so you might hear her going around, but she was in the window. I didn't want to disturb her, but she's normally upstairs when I'm live. But today she just decided that she was gonna bug me. So she's very unpredictable. I don't know what'll happen. Hopefully she stays cordial. I have my coffee with me. This is very on brand for the timer that I also have set up for us, but wow. Totoro, so cute. Um, this is actually a K-cup that I don't use often. I use it only for special occasions. You know, you have those few K-cups that you only use sporadically. Like I have a Kahlua one that I only use for special occasions, and then my Cinnabon ones. That's the one I use today. My Cinnabon little cinnamon roll coffee, and then I put vanilla creamer in it. So I'm so excited to drink it. I didn't want to put it in a mug because I didn't want to risk it getting lukewarm while I was talking and such if I don't drink it fast enough. So that's why it's in my Yeti. But yeah, let me know what your beverage of choice for today is and then what you're going to be reading. I am going to be switching back and forth between Full Immersion by Gemma Amor, which is like a new release. It was released last week, and I had an arc of it, and I never got around to reading it before it was released. So I'm reading it now. And then the other book that I'm reading is a secret. So I can't talk about that one, but I'll be switching back and forth between the two. I do have the audiobook of Full Immersion, so I'm going to be listening to that. But when I want to read with my eyes, then I'm going to be reading something else that I can't say. But yes. Hello, I am reading Kill Creek today. I'm glad that you found a book. Have you started it yet, or are you going to be starting it during these sprints? Because I don't need you throwing your body on the floor like you were doing yesterday. Hello, IDK, what I will be reading? Well, give me some options and I'll try to help. I'm on page 86 out of 414. I've had that audiobook on my Audible account for the longest time because when I didn't make content on YouTube, I was always brainstorming ideas of like, this would be a cool video idea to do once I start making content. And then, some of them just never come to be. But Kill Creek was one of those books that I was going to do for a themed vlog that maybe I'll try to do this year because I actually make videos now, Full circle moment right there. Will I be able to finish this book on these sprints today? I don't know. I mean, like I said, we're doing hour sprints today, no 50 minutes, no 45 minutes. So hopefully, I'm hoping to finish Full Immersion and start and finish my other book today. So these sprints will be going for a while. I might still be in bed after attending a friend's wedding yesterday. Oops. Need to venture out soon for coffee. Yes, you need to. I'm reading Things We Do in the Dark by Jennifer Hillier. Amazing. I haven't read that one yet, and I actually still have yet to read a Jennifer Hillier. The only book I own of hers is Jar of Hearts. I had to look. I have not made any more progress on The Invisible Man yet. You guys are buddy reading Invisible Man, right? Hello? Good morning. Hello. Thanks. I love having you here. You forgot to say hi to me. What do you mean? I'm going to eat lunch, but I'll be back later. I will still be here. I mean, I'm usually here till 5-ish o'clock my time, like 4:30 or 5, so it'll probably be the same today. Hello, I have to pick a read, probably The Cabin at the End of the World or Final Girls, but I have audio for Cabin. So I have tried to read The Cabin at the End of the World 3 times. I just gave up on the third time because I just couldn't do it. Home invasion is very terrifying to me, and that's the reason I didn't want to give up so easily, because I wanted it to be a book I really loved, and that scared me. And I had heard people compare it to The Strangers, which is my favorite horror movie of all time. So, yeah, I tried it, but I didn't like the writing style. The whole reasoning behind the invasion was just not my favorite. So I hope that you like it more than I did. I think I still own the book, actually. Or it's in my unhaul closet. I don't know, but but Final Girls by Riley Sager is the one I assume you're talking about. I know there's a lot of book titles that say The Last Final Girl or I'm Not Your Final Girl, but Final Girls, Riley Sager, is my second favorite Riley Sager, so I hope you really like it. Hello, Sabrina. I'm going to finish Ignite today. I think I'm like 40% in. My husband is here with me and he's reading the new Mariana Zapata. Is he liking it? I haven't heard anything about, like, I've heard people have started it, but I haven't heard concrete thoughts from anyone yet. So let me know. And also Ignite, I really want to read that too. So let me know that as well. Hi, Kim and everyone else. Me either, Kim. Let me know when you pick it back up. How far into it are you? I got some awesome books at the bookstore. Can't wait to finish The Night She Disappeared. I have 50 pages left. You will definitely be able to do that today. And I wish I could buy some books. It's been a long time since I've been in a bookstore. And I almost have a bingo for my Broke Bitches book buying ban bingo board. Yeah, I said that correctly. And I almost have a bingo so I can get a book. But alas, I do not have one yet. And I don't even know what I would buy because I can just buy one. So it's really got to count. Have you read the one by John Mars? Yes, I have. And I like The Passengers better. That's all I have to say about that. Why do you darn booktubers always say it's a secret? Because you gotta make the people wait for some of the things. I don't want to just hand you all of the details about everything. Hello, Jesse. Just popping in to say hi while editing. Editing on a Sunday, that's a feat. That is a feat. Sundays are for, relaxing. But editing stresses me out, so good luck. Friends don't tell lies and secrets are essentially lies. I mean, I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. Just kidding. I'm not guaranteeing that I will not throw my body on the floor today. Please don't. I mean, hopefully Kill Creek is good enough to where you won't have to. But if I need to help you pick out another book, I will. But I think it's funny that you were looking for a thriller and then you went for a horror. I will only be on for a little while. I'm going to a friend's to watch football. But when I get home, hopefully you'll still be sprinting. Fingers crossed. Hello, just finished Reminders of Him this morning. I'm starting The People We Keep next. I really liked Reminders of Him. I think I gave it 4 stars. There were a couple parts that hit me in the feels, but because I personally never want to be a mother, it didn't hit me in the way it hit other people. And I think that's the same for Colleen Hoover's other book. What was it called? All Your Perfects. I think that's what it is. I didn't connect to that one either because I couldn't relate to what the main struggle was. But The People We Keep, that sounds familiar, but I can't picture it. We are buddy reading The Invisible Man. I was talking to Lexi when I said she forgot to say hi to me. Yeah, like, how dare she? Books with Alexis. It's Home Invasion. That shit scares the poop out of me. Yeah, yes, that's what it is. Good afternoon. Torn between smuts and workbook club book. What's your book club book for work? Maybe I can help you decide which one you should pick up. Hello, I'm starting for Aunties and a Wedding. I've heard that one's good, but people tend to like Dial A for Aunties more. Also, I never say aunties, so I don't know why I just said that twice. I always say aunties. I know neither one is correct or incorrect, but I always say aunties, so that was weird for me to say aunties twice. I'm 25% into The Invisible Man, and she is on chapter 13, not sure what percent that is. Are you reading it physically? Well, I guess one of you would have to be listening to the audiobook if you know the percentage. Unless you're just doing the math. It has a different vibe so far than her usual books, little more thriller aspect at the start. We're talking about the Mariana Zapata one. That one, it's about a superhero, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I don't know. Then I'm going to say it's a secret. I'm 45% into The Invisible Man, so I'm a bit ahead. Nice. When booktubers ask me things. Like, what are you reading today? It's a secret. I went for Kill Creek because haunted house books are my number one type of book to read in the world. Good to know. Have you read The Grip of It by Jack Gems? Let me know. I hope your team wins. Oh, the Steelers. I wish I liked football. I know I said this last week, but I need someone to teach me how to understand it, and then I can decide if I like it or not. I am reading the ebook and audio together. Nice. Just joining while I run/listen to my audiobook. Nice. Yes, the MZ book. It's a superhero book. I don't really like superheroes. So I don't think that would be... I am going to give Mariana Zapata one more chance. I know I said this before when I read Culty, because I had read All Roads Lead Here, which I didn't really like, and I read From Look Off with Love, didn't really like, and then I said the third time better be the charm or I'm giving up altogether. So I read Culty because that was the one everyone was telling me to read, and I didn't like that one either. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'm not going to read another Mariana Zapata. But then people have been pushing The Wall of Winnipeg and Me onto me, and I feel like I just have to read that one, and then I can fully just give up. But by that time, I feel like I'm pretty much through half of her books, because the only ones at that point I wouldn't have read are, I can't even think of all the titles. Underlock. Dear Aaron, is that Mariana Zapata? The one with the lanyard on the front. I don't know what that one's called, but Manda really likes that one. It's very underrated. No one talks about that one. Wait for it. Is that 4? So yeah, I'll have read as much as I haven't read. I'll have read half of her books. Well, not now because the new one, but you know what I mean. Hello, I'm reading Mary and the Wall of Winnipeg and Me. I didn't even read this comment, I swear. I did not read it before I went on that tangent. But good luck with Mary. I hope you like it. I have not read The Grip of It. I heard it sucks. I still want to read it, and it's not that long. I think I'll like it because I'm often in the minority when it comes to book opinions. I really like The Wall of Winnipeg and Me, but it's the only one of hers I've read. All of her characters have a very quirky attribute, and most of the time I hate their quirky attribute. Like Culty, she just talked about poop the entire time, and then literally off the top of my head I can't remember the other ones, but they always have something that makes them unique and interesting, but like in the most weird way. I don't know how to describe it. Hello, Cami. What are you reading today? Workbook Club is Firekeeper's Daughter at 45% due next Monday for club. Maybe you should continue with that one, and you could finish it today, probably. Explanation of football. One group of assholes tries to get to one end of the field yard by yard with the ball, and the other group of assholes tries to get to the other end of the field with the ball. Yeah, but like, I just don't understand. I mean, I used to be a football cheerleader. Thank God I was never in the running for the captain, because when we'd have to go to the sidelines when they were about to get a touchdown, I wouldn't have known to go over there because I just don't understand it. But yeah, throwback, yard by yard. Finally catching a sprint again. Hello. Actually, I guess I should have said 10 yards by 10 yards. I'm going to finish my reread of ACOWAR and then finish Light Lark. How far into Light Lark are you? Is it good? I put a hold for the physical book and the audiobook to see which one comes in first at my library, and I'm going to give it a try. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our first sprint. Of course, I did not share my screen yet, so let me do that. Okay. Do we like the background? I like it a lot. Oop. And Drowning Aaron. I've never heard of this one. Interesting. All right, I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. I just want to make sure that my sound is okay and I'm not echoing because I did get a little pop-up notification saying that my mic was whatever. Like it wasn't my normal mic is muted. That was a weird sentence. It came up with something saying that it was disconnected. So I just want to make sure that I sound okay and not like a robot like I did a couple of months ago. Okay, audio is fine. Nice. I got to chapter 16 in Full Immersion by Gemma Amore. So I have 2 hours and 28 minutes left of the audiobook. And I'm really, really liking it. And just the way that this book is fully immersive is good. And I guess it's good with a title like that. But yeah, I'm just doing my puzzle while listening to the audiobook. This is my progress thus far. It is a Halloween themed puzzle. Actually, I can show you the preview. But this is what I'm trying to make. But yeah, so that's the progress that I have for my puzzle and for my book. But how did you guys do during that first sprint? Let me go back to some of these comments. The stress of calling out offense or defense cheers while also having no idea what is going on. Literally. I'm just like, I'm glad there's somebody here who does know all the rules, all the ins and outs, because that is most definitely not me. I don't think I will like Mariana Zapata due to the slow burn. I was going to read The Wall of Winnipeg at one point just because it had the word Winnipeg in it. Yeah, I don't know. But I do like sports romances. So maybe it was my fault for starting with All Roads Lead Here. But again, the other two that I read from Look Off with Love is about figure skating, and then friggin' Colty's about soccer. So I don't know. I usually like sports romances, but Mariana Zapata just writes too slow of slow burns. I can deal with some slow burns, which a lot of people say that Birthday Girl by Penelope Douglas is slow burn. And that's a book I really, really like. So I can't say I hate all slow burns because I like that one. So maybe it just has to be done in a good way. I don't know. And Mario Zapata just doesn't do it for me. Hello Kay, playing Disney Dreamlight Valley on Switch and totally lost my whole afternoon. No reading has been done. That is A-okay. Hello, kitty. Just joined while we'll be reading Thief of Lives and A Kingdom of the Cursed. That's the second book, right? The Kingdom of the Wicked is the first one, and then that's the second one. Am I mistaken? I hope you're enjoying both of those books. I peeled it away. Now going to read The American Roommate Experiment. I need a Brandy Sandy break. Yeah, I have that audiobook because I need to read American Roommate Experiment for Sugar and Spice Book Club, but I can't buy books until I get a bingo on my bingo board, so I used one of my Audible credits for the audiobook, which I don't like doing for book club discussions because I like to come to the table with specific scenes tabbed or quotes, and when I just listen to the audiobook for something, I really have nothing to go off of other than just enjoyment overall, and then maybe I'll remember specific scenes. But my preferred method of coming to a live show discussion is specific quotes and things like that. So yeah, it'll be interesting, but I don't even know if I'm going to be able to read The Spanish Love Deception before The American Roommate Experiment like I originally planned to. Made my coffee, lit some incense, now to figure out what book to pick up. Let me know some options and I will try to help. If you want my help. You don't have to have my help. But that sounds amazing. It was really bright outside and now it's slowly getting a little gloomy, as per usual on Sundays. So I might light a candle during the next sprint. That I have a candle right back there, which is snowman. So maybe I should go get my pumpkin waffle one. But that one smells really clean and fresh. That's why I like it. It's not too overwhelming. Because sometimes candles can give me migraines. I have chronic migraines anyways, so I don't need I don't need something else spurring one on, but that one smells pretty clean. Hello, hello. 6 p.m. So you are 5 hours ahead. I think it's crazy that you come to the live reading sprints and stuff that happen at like 8 p.m. because for you, it's pretty late or early, however you look at it. Just joined, having fun, drinking pumpkin spice coffee and reading Killers of a Certain Age. I want to read that book now. Originally, I was like, nah, I don't really know, but I've seen some buzz about it, and I think I would really like it. Also, love that you're drinking some pumpkin spice coffee. Is it iced or is it hot? I don't know why I'm being nosy, but let me know. Might be back to sleep by the time you come back. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I mean, I've stayed up for 24 hours before, but having to entertain people for 24 hours, having to talk to people for 24 hours, and also reading that whole time, no, it's a no from me. 50 pages of Mary, really liking it so far. Did you just start it, or is it like 50 pages plus whatever? Like, are you 50 pages in or more in and you read? You know what I mean. 41 pages read, nice. Got to page 134 out of 414 of Kill Creek. Audio is fine. Yeah, this is about, but thank you guys for letting me know. I read 46 pages of The Cabin at the End of the World and took a shower. Amazing. Are you liking it so far? I did like it in the beginning, but just once we got towards the middle, I just lost interest. 28 more pages of Blackmouth. Are you liking this? I really want to pick it up because I did like Ronald Malfi's other book, Come With Me. I loved the writing of that book, so I really want to read Blackmouth. But I know Katrina didn't love it. I don't remember her rating, but I know she didn't love it, so I'm kind of nervous about it. Got to 31% of Children on the Hill and ran 7 miles along the beach. Dang! Running in the sand is my idea of a terrible time, so I applaud you. Turning around to run home at the next sprint. Sounds like torture to me. I'm at 63% of 1922, drinking my iced latte. I watched the movie last night when I couldn't read anymore. The movie of 1922, I haven't watched that, but I've heard it's good. I read 42 pages of It's Kind of a Funny Story, and this book might be too much for me, but we will see. Yeah. I've seen the movie, and I do own the book, and I've been meaning to read it because I don't really remember the movie all that much. Because I prefer, like most people, to read the book before I watch the movie, but way back when, it has Emma Roberts and Zach Galifianakis in it, and I was like, wow, this is a great cast, like, let me watch this movie, and I didn't even know it was a book, but later on, I acquired the actual book, but I gotta give myself time to not remember anything about the movie before I can dive into the book. Penelope Douglas is the 50% slow burn. Once any book hits 50%, it starts the action. That's how it was for Tristix Venom by Penelope Douglas. That was my least favorite of all of their books. I just can't do it. 5% of The Decoy Girlfriend and read 30 pages of Feather. Nice. Yeah, Kingdom of the Cursed is the second. It was dragging in the beginning, but I'm 70 pages in now and I'm hooked. We love to see it. Hello, Brittany. I have book and audio but the audio is so funny. 6 a.m. is said as 6 o'clock a.m. Tickled me. Okay, Sarah, should I read a published book or an ARC? I mean, do you read all your ARCs on NetGalley or do you get sent physical ARCs? That'll help me make my decision. I did not read anything after 2 a.m. when I thought it would be a good idea to read a horror novella. I saw that you picked up Ring Shout. Is that the horror novella that you're talking about? Did you finish it? Did you like it? Let me know all of the things. Mary, Mary, what a ride that book is. Honestly, yeah. I'm so glad you finished it though. And I'm glad and also not glad that you didn't love it because it solidified my feelings about it. I'm on page 70 of Mary, so kind of just started it. I read the first 20 pages last night. Nice. I can't remember when I stopped liking it specifically. I just remember being confused why it was still going. Read 4% of Firekeeper's Daughter. Loving it? Yes. So far, it's okay. Not much is happening. The people just showed up. Yes. The pumpkin spice coffee is hot from my Keurig, but you're giving me a good idea to try it iced. I mean, who said that you have to stop at one pumpkin spice coffee, okay? You can have however many you want in a day. You can do hot, iced, go back to hot, It's all how you want to do it. I'm really enjoying Black Mouth. Definitely going to finish it today. There's some trigger warnings for sure, but I would still recommend. Nice. Running 7 miles on the sand is amazing. That does not sound like a fun time to me at all. Currently, I have a migraine. Oh no, I was supposed to go to a Ukrainian festival today, but I cannot seem to tolerate light. My niece is performing. I feel horrible for missing it. I mean, you have a valid excuse. You have a migraine. Yeah, sometimes my vision gets so blurry that I can't even walk. Like it's really bad. I would not be able to do that. The running on the sand. I didn't know there was a movie. Interesting. Yeah, the movie, from what I can remember, was pretty good, but I feel like if I were to read the book and then watch the movie again, it would make more sense. Obviously. Running a mile on sand is amazing, but 7 miles, I am choked imagining it. Hats off to you. Honestly, yeah. I'm definitely not fancy enough to receive physical arts. Okay, but what's your NetGalley score, I guess, is another follow-up question. Yeah, Ring Shout, I listened to the audio, gave it 5 stars, but honestly have zero idea what was happening. Yeah, I had zero idea what was happening, and I didn't like it at all. I DNF'd it at 70-something pages, even though it was so short, so it killed me to DNF. I think I had 100 pages left. I did have one physical ARC for a nonfiction, but I received it from a Goodreads giveaway. Yeah, I've never had a physical ARC that I got before publication because I find some at bookstores, but you're not supposed to sell ARCs. So that's sketchy, okay? But I do have some ARCs from like garage sales and things like that, but I've never had an ARC of a book before it came out. Or like one of the bookstores near me, they have a whole box of ARCs that you get for free when you make any purchase. Like you can just pick a free ARC, but obviously those books are now out because they can't sell them, so they just give them away with any purchase. Amen. I'm on my second Mexican mocha at a cafe right now. Exactly. You don't have to stop at just one coffee a day. Current score is 65%, and I have 13 approved ARCs to read. Are any of them coming out like this week? I have a lot of questions for you. Maybe I should have given you a whole list of questions instead of just one after the other. You're not supposed to sell ARCs. LOL, tell that to half the people on Pango. Yeah, and tell that to my freaking job too. I work at a book warehouse and I see ARCs all the time and I'm like, this is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to sell these. They don't have a barcode on them for a reason. Like they physically do not have a barcode because you're not supposed to be able to scan them and sell them. Yeah, and my only 2 physical ARCs I have were from Goodreads giveaways. I haven't read either of them, and they have been published for a while now. A few are coming out in the first week of October, but not next week. I would say pick up a book that's already out then, not an ARC. For once. For once in your life. Well, you're reading Invisible Man, but yeah, just pick up something that's not an ARC. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our next sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello, hello. I am now on chapter 22 of Full Immersion. Here's what the cover looks like if anyone was curious. But it's by Gemma Amor. It's the same author who wrote that horror novella Dear Laura with like the hand on the cover. Actually, I can show you a photo of it. It came out last week, and I'm just now getting around to it, but it's fine. I'm really, really liking it. Here's the cover of the other book that you might know of, which I still need to read, Dear Laura. I remember talking about this book in my very first, what is it called? My very first vlog on my channel, which was my 24-hour reading vlog. That one, yeah, that was one of the ones that I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll get around to this. And that was literally the end of 2020, I think. And now we're almost in the end of 2022, which is insane. How is it already September? We're literally gonna be in 2023 so soon. And I just don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Also, during that sprint, I got up to go switch out my laundry. I didn't do my puzzle during that sprint at all, but I went to go change out my laundry, and I was coming back in, and I saw that my neighbors across the street, well, not right across the street, but like, you know, right at a 90-degree angle or whatever, they got one of those huge, however many, like, you know, those huge, oh my god, I'm not describing this correctly, those really big skeletons that were circulating the internet that you can get at Home Depot. They were like really, really tall. They put one in they put one in at their house. It spooked me. Like, I did not expect to see that. The other day they put out some of their Halloween decorations, like a graveyard, but then I saw that and I just was like, whoa, it's so funny looking. I know that this house that I drive by when I go to my mom's house, they have one of them up year round, and they'll dress it up in like red, white, and blue. Red, white, and blue. That sounds so weird to say without saying red, white, and royal blue because of the book. But yeah, for 4th of July, like, they'll give it a friggin' flag and all of that. And then for Christmas, it'll have a Santa hat on. It's kind of amazing. I want to do that with a Christmas tree. I want to have a Christmas tree up year round and just decorate it with like hearts and stuff for Valentine's Day, and then 4-leaf clovers for St. Patrick's Day. I think that'd be a fun idea. Oh, and also I have my candle lit. I didn't change it out with the pumpkin one. I just kept it the snowman. So I'm very seasonally confused at the current moment. Anyway, but yeah, how did you guys do during that sprint? Also, I read, oh, yeah, I know. Just, it doesn't happen very often that you read a book that's already out, but I get it because I'm kind of overwhelmed with all of my arcs. I looked during that sprint and I have 22 NetGalley arcs, and literally only 6 of them aren't out yet. So that means that I need to catch up with all the other ones, but I'm almost at a 50%, which is great, or it's the greatest that it's been in a while, but I just need to catch up. But now a lot of them have audiobooks. So is it cheating to listen to the audiobook now that they're out and then just go back and review them? No, because the only thing I would be able to say that would be different is like formatting and stuff. But obviously arcs are going to have that issue, so you don't count that in your review anyways, because you can't be like, well, the formatting was really bad. Yeah, it's not out yet. It's an arc. There's one of the little free libraries here that always has arcs in it. That's a good idea for them too. Have you read Kill Creek? I have not. I want to. I've started it before, but I have not finished it. Which 4 real-life horror authors do you feel each of the 4? Yeah, I can't answer that because I don't know. But once I do read it, then I'll let you know what I think. But I mean, you could always look it up. I'm sure there are other people who have their theories. Read 40 pages and cheeseburgers are on the grill for lunch while watching some of the Steelers game. What a fun Sunday you've got. The cover looks fun. Yes, it's very interesting. It's kind of like cosmic horror-esque, and it's this woman who she wants to die. Like, she has depression, she just feels down on her luck, and she basically submits herself for this program to, you know, find out the root causes of like everything that's going on and how she can kind of decide to live again. And it's very weird. It's very weird. But the very first thing that happens to her when she gets there is she stumbles across a dead body, and it's her dead body. But it just jumps off from there. Got to 51% of The Children on the Hill. Are you liking it? Got to page 167 out of 414 of Kill Creek. Nice, nice. Read another 40 pages. OMG, Sarah, American Roommate Experiment is so much better than Spanish Love Deception. This is really good. I've heard the opposite from most people, that they like the Spanish Love Deception more, but I have no thoughts, head empty. The pandemic made a few years disappear, I feel. Exactly, that's a good excuse. In September, it's almost October. Yeah. I ate lunch in that sprint and watched BookTube. Nice. I need to catch up on some BookTube videos as well, but I'm going to be reading today. Really debating DNFing my book and starting something new. If you're debating DNFing, go ahead and DNF. That's my advice. Haley also recommended Dear Laura, added it to my TBR. Yeah, I saw on her thumbnail she had that book in there, which I don't know her thoughts, but I guess she recommended it, so it's got to be good. Yeah, after reading this book, I'm definitely more inclined to pick up Dear Laura, and it's not that long either. I didn't read this friend. I ate dinner and watched a video. The tree idea is super cute. I think so. I feel like people would get confused, especially if there's, like, would I keep for the whole month of, let's say, March, would I keep the whole theme going of St. Patrick's Day, even though it's only one day out of that month? Well, I guess it's the same for Halloween decorations. I mean, you keep Halloween decorations up for a month or even 2 months, like September and October, just for one day. So, it makes sense. But, like, what about months that don't have a holiday? Do I just go off of the most minuscule holiday that happens during that month? Like, if there's a National Coffee Day or something in that month, I just decorate it with coffee. I'm at 88% of 1922. Probably finish this and start Dead Lake by Darcy Coates. It has 4 shorter stories. Short stories and we don't mix. I don't know what it is about short story collections. I do own a lot, so I really want to do a reading vlog of finding short story collections that I like, and hopefully that'll happen with ones I already own. I don't know. I have a 3-foot table tree in white that I decorate year-round. Amazing. You've got the right idea. 22 arcs, yes. And the other, I mean, it's like, they're not even arcs anymore. Like, they're really not at this point. Some of them, I mean, most of them came out last year, but then I took a break because I was so behind, and I was like, whatever, I should just stop requesting arcs if I'm not even going to get to them on time. So I took a break, and then a couple of months ago, I was like, oh yeah, let me just request some again, and then I'm behind on those too. So I'm currently trying to catch up. I think I only have 2 that are from 2020. But there are no audiobooks for those, so I need to find time to put those in. But then it's like I could try to catch up with those, but then I would fall behind with the newer ones. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. And then I got to read the books that just aren't on NetGalley, like books I'm actually wanting to read and books I own. It's all too much. The tree idea, that's my plan this year. I'm putting my tree up in October just with lights that when clocks change, add Christmas decor in December, then go back to lights, take down March. Yes. No, it's not cheating. Thank you for validating me. No, I literally did just that for a backlist arc. Yeah, that's what I was doing last week while I was at work. I was listening to some arcs just so I could get my reviews in for them. Reading Billy Summers and at about 10%. Nice. I've looked it up but never found anything. Oh, about who the 4 authors are. Maybe try Reddit. I mean, I know Reddit is a scary place, but sometimes they've got some good insights. I wish the little free libraries near me had good books. It's mostly Bibles and medical dictionaries. Yeah, most of the ones I know of, they have a bunch of children's books in them, and obviously I don't need children's books. I loved Kill Creek. Okay, Kay, then what is your theory on who they are? What spooky books are on your October TBR? A lot. A few that I can think of off the top of my head. House of Leaves by Mark, what is his name? Danielewski is his last name. But yeah, that one. And then I really want to read freaking, oh my god, how can I not think? All books just left. I really want to read Kin by Keelan Patrick Burke and No One Gets Out Alive by Adam Nivell. I don't really know. Stolen Tongues by Felix Blackwell. I really need to get around to that one too. I'm hoping to get to most of the horror books that I own, but I will definitely be looking into new releases. And then Little Eve by Katrina Ward. I have an arc of that, so I will be reading that, but that'll be before October. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping to read it the last week of this month. But yeah, those are just a few. It just started raining here. Perfect reading weather. My migraine is a little better. Yes. You could also just try to listen to an audiobook. I know sometimes it's just sounds don't necessarily bother me sometimes when I have a migraine. It's just light. So if it's a migraine that's mostly your eyes that are having the issue, then you could just listen to an audiobook, take a break instead of reading with your eyes. I hated Spanish Love. It was too cheesy. This is better, less cheese, so better. Nice. I read Dear Laura, and it's good, little intense read. Love to hear it. In the summer, you could hang flip-flops and put like some sand around it. That'd be so cute. Just whatever you want in those months. Yeah. My girlfriend insisted on putting up Halloween decorations the last week of August. Just getting a head start, because you don't want to put your decorations up on October 1st, and then it feels like by the time you put them up, you got to take them right back down. You got to really savor the Halloween decor. Yes, 1 month for every new decoration, and yes to the many holiday decoration. Start buying tree decorations that reflect your personality or vacation souvenirs and put those on the tree when there are no big holidays to decorate for. It'll be cute. Great idea. A friend of mine has that giant skeleton, 12 foot, and she puts it up inside her house. Not inside. I don't get Reddit. I don't get what it is as a website. Yeah, I try not to be on there too often, but sometimes it has, like when I was looking up all of Ruby Dixon's books in order, like not publication order, but the universe, Reddit was the place to do that. It cracks me up that House of Leaves is a thing again, LOL. I meant to read it last year, or was it the year before, in October? I was supposed to buddy read it with Jan, and then we both just didn't read it. It was all the rage my freshman year of high school 70 years ago. That was not 70 years ago. Whatever. House of Leaves. Oh no. Yeah, I got like 30 pages into it and I was annotating it. So I know it's going to take the whole month for me to read it, but I think I will really like it. Here's hoping. I didn't really consider who they are other than characters in book. I read it a year ago, I think. You're like, I'm not here to speculate. I'm here for the vibes. I'm trying to read all my own TBR in October. Try not to buy anything new. I said try. I commend you for that. You're going to have a very good October if those books are on your spooky TBR for the month. Very diverse and interesting options to choose from. Thanks. Have you read any of those? I hate my migraines. I take 2 medications every day, 6 of each, 12 tablets just to stop them, and an injection pen if it still arrives. Horrid things. Yeah, it runs in my family, chronic migraines. So I can never tell when they're going to strike. I mean, obviously, if the weather is really bad, then I'll definitely get a migraine, but they just sometimes they're just there and annoying and not so much like hindering my daily activities, but they're just very invasive. I really want to have a standing skeleton in my house looking out the front window. Scare your neighbors. House of Leaves, OMG, I bought that. It looks good on my shelf. It does. It's so aesthetically pleasing. And the Polaroid pictures on the spine, I live for it. House of Leaves was written in 2000. Yeah, I know it's pretty, well, that's not old, but you know what I mean. 22 years ago. Oh gosh, to me that is not that old. Yet my freshman year of high school, it just feels like 70 years ago. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into our next sprint. I never do it like right at the 10 minutes for the 10-minute break, but it's fine. I try my best to at least not go over 15 minutes. All right, let's sprinty sprint. Hello, hello, hello. How did that third sprint go for all of you? I started the other book that I was talking about earlier, and I got 20% into it, so I got a good ways in. I have no thoughts yet. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what it is. I know I said it was a secret, but it's not really a secret. I'm reading Daphne by Josh Malerman. It's one of my most anticipated horror books of the entire year. And I don't know how I feel about it so far, but I'm intrigued to say the least. And I hope that it's as good as I am expecting it to be. The only Josh Malerman book that I've read is Bird Box, and I didn't love that one, but I did watch the movie first, and I liked the movie. And then reading the book, obviously there were very vast differences between the book and the movie, and I liked the changes that they made in the movie better than the book. But yeah, I'm hoping Daphne is good. And then if I like this one, I want to go back and read Pearl, which that new movie that came out called Pearl, at first I was like, wait a second, is this based on Josh Malerman's book Pearl? But they're two vastly different things. But I still really want to go see Pearl. I think I'm going to go see it this week. I know it just came out late last week, but I loved X, so I can't wait to watch the origin story. Let me go back to some of these comments. I'm going to start the Inheritance trilogy by N.K. Jemisin. Good luck. I hear those make you use your brain a lot. If 2020 is old, shit, Sarah, please be nice. I was born in the 70s. No, I just mean like when you think about a book that was written in 2000 and you're like, this book is 22 years old, then it's just kind of crazy. I don't know. I do not think you are old, Kay. Yes, I've read them except for Kin and House of Leaves, but I like weird. Enjoyed Night Film. Expect I'll need a month or two to read House of Leaves. October too busy with readathon, so it's November, December. I really like Night Film too. That's one of my favorite books of all time. I also do want to read Catherine House. I'm not really sure if that's horror. I know it's more just kind of weird and off kilter, but I do like weird books. So I'm hoping that I like that one too, because Bunny, I read twice or 3 times, and each time I learned something different. So maybe I'll read Catherine House and then reread it. Kind of like I did with I'm Thinking of Ending Things by Ian Reid. That's one of my favorite books of all time. I read it physically the first time, and then the ending, you're like, wait a second. So I went back and immediately reread it like the next day, and I listened to the audiobook, and 10 out of 10 for that audiobook. It's so good. I need to know who's sprinting tomorrow. It's the Queen's funeral tomorrow. The whole country is closed. Every TV channel is showing a funeral. Just no thank you. It's been made into a bank. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Well, I will be on sprints tomorrow on the Roomies channel for the Classic Literature Book Club. We're going to be starting Throttled finally tomorrow. So yeah, you can join us for that. I think the sprints start at, I can look it up. I think they start at 9 EDT, maybe. It'll just be easier if I look it up because I don't want to be wrong. 9:30 p.m. EDT. So if you want to join us for that, I mean, obviously you don't have to read Throttled if you're there, but you can if you want to. Kaylee's Books is sprinting tomorrow. Yeah, during the day, I think at like noon-ish, if I'm not mistaken. That's when Kaylee is going to be sprinting and probably reading with Jess. Yeah. Jessie usually goes live Monday nights too. Also, probably the Naughty Librarian is sprinting tomorrow. The boy on the timer looks like he's peeing. I looked up and read your comment when you said that, and I can't unsee it now, but, like, I I didn't think of it that way, and now I just can't unsee it. I need you to be more innocent sometimes, Kim. Like, just he's whimsically looking over into the town, okay? He's not peeing. He's not taking a pee, okay? Just joining is no. That is not the last sprint. I'm usually very good about putting the little last sprint thing on the very bottom, but we'll probably do 2 more sprints. Yes, Kim always comes in clutch with the info. 49 pages, nice. This was a very good sprint, 60 pages, amazing. Blackmouth, done, and I recommend. I'm looking forward to it. Did you physically read it or listen to the audiobook? Because I would probably pick up the audiobook since that's what I did with Come With Me. Reading Brutal Prince. Brutal Prince. Wait, I was thinking of The Cruel Prince for a second, which is not the one I love, but Brutal Prince by Sophie Lark is chef's kiss. I love it a lot. I need to finish that series, actually. I read the 3rd book, but I honestly don't remember a thing about it. It was a fever dream, so I need to go back and reread that one and then continue on in that series. And then I can finally get to the Kingmaker series. I finished 1922, 4-star, then 17 pages of Kit McBride Gets a Wife. I changed gears to a rom-com. I just finished Mallory. It was a 4-star read for me. Kind of closed the Bird Box movie storyline. Didn't that book come out like 3 years after Bird Box did? I know it wasn't like one and then the other. I feel like there was a little bit of a gap, but I have no interest in picking up Mallory. Not that I think it would be bad. I just don't necessarily want to, but I'm curious if they're going to make a movie out of Mallory because Bird Box did pretty well. And then the whole freaking blindfolded challenge that people were doing after that movie came out, that was a whole mess. 69 pages read, just a bit more than 100 pages left. You should be able to finish that during these sprints. Must admit the Millennium Concerns feels like 5 years ago, not 22 years ago. Not a whole heck of a lot of plot in Catherine House. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It's more just vibes. I loved Catherine House, want to read Bunny soon. I feel like if you loved one, you'll love the other. That's what I've heard. Sorry you got distracted by lunch. You're all good. I love the narrator for Catherine House, same narrator as Shipped by Angie Hockman. Ooh, I love Shipped. I didn't get to listen to the audiobook because I read that as an ARC, but I'm intrigued. Oh, yes. So I can nap and be ready. Yes, I'm going to read Throttled. I think it's 2 a.m. here they start. Yeah. I mean, 9:30 is like a little late for me to start sprints. And I always say when we go live later that I'm going to have to hop off early. I always say it. Like when we go live at 10 p.m., I'm the first to say like, oh, I won't be able to stay this whole time. I'll have to leave because I work in the morning. But then once I'm there, I feel like I can't leave until it's over because I have FOMO. I feel like I'll miss out on something if I leave early. And then I just suffer the next day at work because I go to bed at like 1 a.m. and I have to wake up at 5 in the morning. The sacrifices I make to read books with friends. I've dirtied it for you. You have, and now that's all I'm going to think about. I actually read it both physically and as an audiobook. I think the audio is fine if that's what you prefer. Is it the same narrator as Come With Me? I mean, I can look that up during the sprint, which the timer's going to go off in 8 seconds, and we are going to start the sprint right on the dot this time. Damn Steelers. Oh, dang. Something's going down. Right on time. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How did that sprint go for everyone? I got to 45% into Daphne. I was hoping to get to 50%, but 45 is amazing. I am kind of obsessed with it. I mean, I will say it is kind of confusing because there are no chapters. I don't know if that's just because it's the arc. So I don't know if the finished version is going to have actual chapters, but we just switch back and forth between. Well, it's all present day, but like you switch back and forth between present day, just main characters and blah, blah, blah. And then you go from that to journal entries that are being written at like the same time. But there's only like these little 3 dots that indicate the start of a new thing. I don't know. But I don't know if I like that because I can't stop at the end of a chapter ever. But it could be different in the finished copy, so we'll have to wait and see. But yes, let me know how you guys did during that sprint. I felt very productive. I think I might switch back to full immersion for the next sprint because I do need to get my laundry out of the dryer, which is my least favorite part. I often forget that I have stuff in the dryer until it gets all wrinkly and then I have to do the whole process over again. But I will not forget to take my clothes out of the dryer. Mark my words. But yeah, I'll listen to the audiobook while I do that. Where did I leave off? I cannot remember. Yes, my sprinting sacrifice. Sarah's sprinting sacrifice. Always with the alliteration. Hello, Roger. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, hello. Honestly, the guy looks like he's playing golf to me. I love how we're having a debate on what this guy looks like he's doing. He just looks he does kind of look like he's playing golf. He definitely doesn't look like he's peeing. Just in my opinion, okay? I mean, I don't know why his knees are bent like that, I will say, but I don't know, like he's just living his best life. And then what is that animal right there? I don't even know what movie this is from. It's definitely a Studio Ghibli movie, but I don't know which one. I don't know, but I love the color coordination because his pants match perfectly to his undershirt. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what that animal is. That's what I've been more focused on than his stance. But that's just me. Or he got hit in the nuts. Oh gosh. 50 pages, 184 pages read nearly halfway through. Nice. What are you reading again? I know you said you were taking a break from Brandy Sandy, but I cannot remember what you said you were reading instead. I'm trying to remember, but I don't remember. Finished another 20% of Billy Summers. Great story so far. Yeah, I own that one, and I don't know why I own it, because I won't be able to read it for a really long time, because I'm reading all of Stephen King's books in publication order. But when a new release comes out, I gotta get it. I just have to stare at it for a really long time until I can finally read it. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but it's a beautiful cover, so I'm glad you're liking it. Joined late but read 22 pages of Babel. I was watching Jordaline's Spooky Smart Bitch vlogs, and she said that it's actually Babel and not Babel. I don't know what, like, there was no explanation, but she was just talking about it. No, it wasn't Spooky Smart Bitch. It was the Dark Academia vlog that was like an hour long. And Babel was in there. And everyone has been saying Babel. And then in the vlog, she was like, oh yeah, and it's not Babel, it's Babel actually, and then just moved on. And I'm like, but what, like, how, I need some context. Is it Babel or is it Babel? I finished Ignite and it was so good. A single dad, grumpy neighbor who is a firefighter, has two hilarious kids. So good. Yes, I love to hear that. That is always one of the ads on my Kindle, and it just makes me want to read it every single time. But I'm glad that you loved it. I read 72 pages, just under 50 pages left. You will definitely finish that in our last sprint. The next sprint is going to be the last one. I made supper and listened to Stay Awake. I really want to read that. I was denied for an arc of that book, which is fine, but I really loved The Night Swim by Megan Golden. So I have high expectations for Stay Awake, and I know that it is the Pyramid Book Club pick for, is it next month or is it this month? I don't know, but I'll probably try to check out the audiobook from my library if there's not too long of a wait. It looks like he's supposed to be leaning on something, but I don't see anything for him to lean on. Yeah, he's just got some poor posture. Leave the poor boy to have a tug quietly. Not a tug. Come on now, okay? Almost at a total of 10% for Firekeeper's Daughter for all the sprints. This guy to me looks like he's doing the PV dance. I'm just gonna go with he's playing golf, okay? That's just what I want to say. I'm doing good. I'm feeling normal again after a week-long allergy attack. Oh no. I'm glad you're feeling better though. I think I'm starting The Unrequited by Saffron A. Kent next. I have heard of this one. I know that I always say, yeah, you come in here with books that I've never heard of, but I've definitely heard of The Unrequited. Maybe he's like, maybe skylines are his turn on. You guys, I swear. American Roommate Experiment. Oh yeah, I was like, wait, what? This is a random comment, but you were answering my question. You're reading The American Roommate Experiment. I'm glad you're liking it, and you're almost halfway in now. 42 pages, and I don't know how to feel about it. Oh no. I mean, there's always the possibility, or there's always the out. There's always the DNF, okay? Yes, as Babel has two B's, so it's Babel instead of Babel. I just think it's interesting how everyone's been saying it like that, though. And then it was just widely used like that. I don't know. IDK, how to pronounce it. You're like, I'm not here to pronounce it. I'm just going to read it. Don't start this Babel debate. It can be either. Look in the dictionary. We say Babel like the Tower of that's too, I cannot. My brain is like, what are you trying to say, Sarah? I'm really enjoying Stay Awake. It's my first Megan Golden, but want to read more. I've heard mixed things about The Escape Room. I do own that one, and I plan on reading it at some point in my life, before I kick the bucket, hopefully. But yikes, that got dark real quick. But The Night Swim is one of my favorite thrillers of all time. Definitely look up trigger warnings, though, because it is pretty dark. Never heard of Ignite, but it sounds cute. I mean, firefighter, like, sign me up. Maybe he's got an upset stomach. Michael! I can't with all of you. He's just an innocent little bean. I just need the theories on what that animal is. I know you can only see like a bit of the tail, but I need to know which movie this is from, and then what that animal is. I could care less about what he's just minding his own business, and we just need to let him. We're just speculating about his life at this point. Oh, Perfect timing. Let's go ahead and jump into our last sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hi, hello. How did everybody's last sprint go? Let me take this banner down. I listened to more of Full Immersion by Gemma Amor, and I only have like 30 minutes left of the audiobook, so I will be finishing that today. Love that for me. And then while I was doing that, I did finish my puzzle, so I can show you guys the finished product. I finished. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, I was very proud of that. And then I switched back over to Daphne, and now I'm at 50%. So I hope that I can finish Daphne today, although there's another book I'm also reading at the current moment. So I want to finish either Daphne or that other book, but I'm not sure which one I want to prioritize, even though it really only took me, because I read Daphne in 2 of the sprints, I think, and 2 of the sprints got me to 45%. So it takes me about 2.5, I'm just going to round it up, 2.5 hours to read half of the book. So I think I should be able to finish it today, especially since Katrina will be sprinting in less than an hour. If you guys want to go on over there at 7 p.m. EDT, Katrina will be sprinting with Michelle and Lexi, and her channel name is it Katrina Brown? I know that her Instagram is different, but let me see, and I can show you the thumbnail too, so if you get a little confused. Yeah, Katrina Brown, reading sprints. So if you guys want to go on over there and sprint some more, then you can. It's just a sprinty day today. Also, I got so distracted by Brutal Prince that I missed the chatty bit. A-okay. Not liking it as much as Mafia Mistress, a bit young, but still a lot of fun. Reminds me of high school days. Definitely, like I thought, much younger than most Mafia romances. Yeah, Mafia romances are hit or miss for me. I don't like it when they talk too much about the Mafia. I mean, I get that's what the subgenre is, but I'm just like, just get to the romance part. Just get to the steamy bits. But you've made me really excited to pick up Mafia Mistress, because I had never heard of it until you had talked about it. Read 47 pages, amazing. I finished The Cabin at the End of the World. I'm thinking 3 to 3.5 stars. It was just around average. Well, at least you didn't hate it. That's good. Thank you for the sprints. You're welcome, Kim. I got tired. It's midnight, so I watched some art videos. Oh, and I was reading your comment before too of it's not that it's bad, but something feels off. Maybe like set a certain page number that you want to get to decide. Be like, I'm gonna read till page blah blah blah, and then if I'm still not liking it, then I should DNF. Or, I mean, it's whatever you want to do, but that's just my advice. I have 28 pages left in Things We Do in the Dark. So far, it feels like 3.5 to 4 stars. Solid. Another 40 pages, so 224 pages read during these sessions, so very productive. We'll probably finish it tonight. Amazing. Yes, I shall be there. I love Katrina. Same. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for coming. Okay, guys, I will see you next Sunday. Bye!